Wilson! Oh, thank you for coming to stream, thank you for liking Ultima Mori. Uh, uh, alright. Okay. Last set. Let's continue our tale. Wait, did I? No, I'm not catching the game. Damn it. Sorry about that. I thought I was. But yes. Last set. Ah! Hello? Wait a minute. Oh, thank you. How's that? Is that good? Is that good, dudes? Is this bad? Yeah. Oh, hey, buddy. How you doing? But yeah. Noise. I'm glad. Oh, that just. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm just starting up the game. Spent a few, like, about the first hour just talking, like, well, not talking, it's more like just looking at other streamers, how they're doing, like, seeing, like, okay, they're doing nice, doing good, all that good shizzle. Alright, so, where we last left off, our detective, Mr. Blacksad, has been under a case to try and solve the murder of, or possible murder, but murder is most likely, of the boxing owner and the missing runner-up champ, you know, the underdog, ironically. And while they're on the case, where we stopped at is with the most honest bookie. Because my logic is the, you know, the bookie is the master, or not master, it's more like they know how to make money, especially with gambling in the ring. But if the running champ ain't going up against the when I mean running champ, I mean like the underdog, and the champ of the ring aren't gonna fight, they're not gonna make any money. So it's better to, you know, find their missing dog. But yes, besides that, let's get down to business. And thank you for joining in on me. I hope you'll have a lovely stream. Alright. Rah! Oh, sorry. Let me... Let me just enter. Where we continue where we left off. Alright, yeah, I can also use a controller to, you know, help make this game a bit more smoother. Alright. So, where we last left.
Oh. I told you, I'm on your side. Go ahead, search the place. I'll wait down here. When you're done, you can honor our arrangement and share your findings with me.
Yeah.
Or not. It's your call, Mr. Blacksad. I'll make sure you're suitably compensated. Colbert! Wilson!
Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Stream Elements is working like it's intended. Alright. Volume's good on the game too? You can hear everything inside? Just making sure. Alright. Jump rope. Looks like it.
A woman's fragrance. Almost angelical.
A scarf. Oh. I guess I have bad eyesight. Well, at least there's power, so you know the bills are kept up to date. Yet.
I'm not sure how Yale's love of pickles will help me crack the case, but it's good to know.
I mean, there's nothing wrong to ever get a nice snack. Exactly, a food. Okay. And there's nothing wrong with love of pickles, unless, you know, plot twist. Pickles are the clue.
Bobby seems like a nice kid, but I barely know him.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Mary, the waitress. Mary Pummel and Bobby Yale. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Let's go back for a bit. We still need to focus a bit more on the case. So Mary, I just want to make sure. Mary. Yep. You see here, this is also the characters we met so far to get this context out of the way. And so, Mary Pommel is the waitress. Doesn't know Yale, our boxer, yet has a scarf at home. Could be a lover's affair, or maybe it's a lie. But then again, why would you lie about living with someone? It's a question we should ask more of. Because earlier I had kept a secret for Mary and the owner of the boxing ring's relationship. Secret. As in. Alright. So, okay, sorry. I don't know if you guys can hear the game or not. If you can, could you please tell me? Like, I don't want to have this be a bit of a rude experience and like saying like, hey, you hear all this good stuff and, oh right, silly me, I forgot I have the mouse pad. Sorry. Alright, so I'm just gonna make sure that you guys. Oh, wait a minute. Audio output is capturing stuff from the game. Oh, I'm stupid. You can tell I am a very professional streamer, despite, you know, despite me streaming a couple of times. Alright. Well, that's enough about that. Alright. Now, let's get back to business. Alright. La Fontaine today. Alma Mater.
17th century French fables. Mayor must be one boring old lady.
Oh, another sports card. Well, it's been a while. That's too kind of ya. Ooh. Thank you. Alright. So, nothing much. I mean, we can't look over at his trophies, so. Oh, sorry, wrong button. That was a bit of an impulse control. So. Oh yeah, pizza.
The worst thing about O'Leary's boys dropping by isn't the beating, but the fact that I can't tell what's theirs and what's Yale's.
Yeah, that's honestly true. It's incriminating in a crime scene.
Doesn't seem like the best food for a boxer. Then again, it could be your classic bookie thug lunch.
That's fair. Those guys did spend a lot of time here. Alright? Yeah. You can tell this boxer, honestly, stayed a little bit too long at the ring. Or with those thug boys earlier in life. Maybe that's why they're gone. Maybe he got to talking with his friends for too long. Alright. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. Because I don't know this boxer could paint. Or if he didn't, This must, well, I mean, of course he would paint. This is his house, his apartment. So, I guess his artistic side is a little bit more connected with his father. Just more artistry than poetry. But it's interesting. Like, typically with art like this, it kind of depicts the anguish. Like, you see in his eyes nervousness and confusion and anger. Those are the three emotions, at least, that I've been reading. So, maybe even scared. But because of the hands reaching up towards his face. Yeah, scared or angry. And with that black void all around him, it suits him a more dark nature. It's an interesting one.
Seems like Bobby inherited something more than boxing skills from his father, besides the tendency to vanish into thin air, of course.
Yeah. He's
Nice
artistic.
chain.
Yeah. Nice chain stuff, but also his artistic poetry. No, not poetry. Art. His art that he did right there. It's very expressive.
So, you like your mob stories, don't you, Bobby?
His mob story.
Why would you want such a big closet for so few clothes?
Well,
Unless someone emptied it recently.
that's true. I mean, it could be a bachelor pad, but honestly, with how mysteries typically are, well, I mean, so few clothes, yet, honestly, the dresser does look a bit more elegant than any other part of the room. A very
Copy 1 of 3. Do you know any of his relatives?
Is his father Avenarius?
Avenarius? The boxer poet? Didn't he disappear 20 years ago?
Well, at least we have more of his interests. Now, finally, his bathroom. Don't know what happened in there besides his, ugly mug getting cleaned up.
Judging by the general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life.
Yeah.
Judging by the general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life.
Quiet life indeed. Not much interactions. Come on. And ironically, despite having cleaning supplies, they leave a ugly place like this. Alright, so. So, Mary went to Luna Park with Yale. There's a scarf at Yale's place. And Murray has a cold.
That means she's been here recently, but why? What does Sweet Mary have to do with Yale, the murder suspect?
True. Which is interesting. Alright, we checked everything in the apartment so far. I think we got everything. So, it brings only a bit of two suspects. If we really believed someone emptied out the clothes... Oh, right. Now that's a question. Should we leave O'Leary or go answer the door for some questioning? I mean, to check up on our progress with Blacksad, we are a hard-boiled, we are still middling in the ground of the top 3. We are pretty, we're pretty wild on Lonesome, as, well, maybe close to astute and obtuse, but we're very swift. We're not as clumsy. But we're very talkative. We've been as much friendly as we can, but I don't know. Should we really trust an honest bookie? A self-proclaimed honest bookie, mind you. But he has been very helpful to us. Like, don't get me wrong. A man that has money on the line typically will try to get something to happen. Try to find the boxer. But that doesn't mean that we have to tell him anything. I mean, so far, we are getting along with one of his goons. Because in the first stream I did with this game, I lied. I know what happened. I didn't take any money, but because I would split the family. Like, I'm thinking a bit too much, but would it bring the case down if I talked to O'Leary? Like, yes, he's a thug. Like, don't get me wrong. He claims he doesn't do, bad marks like drug peddling, murdering, but, they do bookies, and, so far we have 3 characters that will bring down a pounding because of O'Leary, with or without O'Leary's word. So either someone's going to backstab O'Leary, excuse me, sorry, but yes, I mean, honestly, so far I'm on my own, and the reason I'm just talking to myself, honestly, it's mostly I have my own thoughts, that I at least understand what complications I'm gonna run myself towards, or hell, even if I am getting slow or running out of time. So that's what I need to figure out. Should I risk getting answers out to O'Leary just because I want easier answers or easier help? Because, don't get me wrong, getting help is tempting. But to give it an opportunity to leave Oh, good thing I didn't miss that one. Oh. What was I talking about? Oh, right. My opportunity to think if I can leave. Because if I've given O'Leary the impression of well, I mean, if I go walk out to O'Leary, I could have the chance to talk about if any of his goons had cleaned out his closet. And if he did, it would be one clue off my shoulders, but that would bring another one. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry if I'm just, I'm going back and forth at this. I'm just trying to think. Because despite me being, half and half on the case, one wrong move could bring this tumble of cards, not a tumble of cards, this house of cards tumbling down. And I don't want to disappoint my new client on possible jobs. Alright. Made my decision. I'll go back to O'Leary. I'll hopefully talk about the possible ideas I have. Wait a minute. Possible ideas I have, judging from how it's most likely the runner-up champ either went back home and ran, or he never came home to begin with. Alright. We are going to see what happens. And I hope this will be the right decision. Good luck, everyone. Alright.
When I left, I told O'Leary I hadn't found a thing. The minute I was alone, I left for Mary's. But before all that, I took a small parting gift for her.
Alright. So far, an ally. Because between a detective and a goons and a bookie's goons, we could find something. But let's hope.
I'd never trusted angels.
Oh.
Mr. Blacksad? What a...
Surprise? When they fall, they turn into demons.
Joey told me he was going to spend the afternoon painting the gym and that Bobby would be fixing something up on the roof. So, after I found the body and called the police, I went to Bobby's place, but he wasn't there.
How did you open the door to his apartment?
How did you open the door to his apartment?
I think it was already open. Everything is so confusing. I'm sorry, Mr. Blacksad.
Don't be. I'm here to figure it all out.
What's your...
Are you all right?
Yeah, sorry. I was just thinking. What's your relationship with Bobby Yale?
He was like a son to Joey, and we were about to get married, so, you know.
Okay, I think it's time to set things straight.
You and Bobby conspired against Dune.
I think you and Bobby Yale conspired to kill Dunn.
No! How can you even think of something like that?
How can you convince me otherwise? I found a picture at Yale's apartment. It's you and him on a roller coaster. Care to explain, Miss Purnell?
I'm
Yeah.
not white, Mr. Blacksad.
What?
7 of my great-grandparents were white. The 8th was black. According to law, I'm a black citizen, even if my skin says the contrary. Do you know what that means when you're born in North Arlington, Alabama?
Segregated housing, with far worse homes for colored people.
We even have
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, the context like they're using is it's set in the 1940s, 50s, but yes, they do despite them being animals or using that they use Irish, black, and all that stuff. I'm sorry if it makes you feel uncomfortable. I am sorry. I don't know. I'm if you feel uncomfortable, I'm sorry. I just think I I'm s- I just like the vibe of the game, of the noir. If it does make you feel uncomfortable, like I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's the only thing I can say right now. But I hope you still at least take a chance at this. And if it does make you feel uncomfortable, just I don't know, DM me or just I can always like warn you about this. Like this game, like I will always play this game on Tuesdays. But yes, I hope everyone is doing okay. I'm sorry I didn't mention this sooner. If you do feel uncomfortable about it, all right, all right. I'll play a video again. Sorry for the interruption. I mean,
Different
game.
water fountains, for God's sake. The separate but equal doctrine and all that.
That damned nonsense.
That damn nonsense.
And all the lies. That's why I moved here. No one knows what color my great-grandparents were.
I completely
I
understand.
completely understand you, Mary.
Just think if you were also a woman. He's my nephew, Mr. Black said. Joe and I first started taking care of poor Bobby when my sister died. That was when he was almost 15. The three of us went on that trip to Luna Park.
It doesn't matter right now. But yeah, I was just saying like instead of being animals, they use Irish and black. Use it's set around a time where bad things happen to good people. 19 the 1940s and 50s. But yeah, so clear out the way. From what I've learned so far with Black Sad, so the boxer and the owner took care of each other. I guess that makes sense. Both of the parents, no, not parents. Both of the kids, like the owner's daughter and the boxer, have been measuring each other like on the owner's entryway. So I guess it does make sense if the boxer really has been raising the kid as a nephew with Mary. That's true. But that is interesting. So I knew it wasn't love that, it wasn't, cheating against the owner. It was more of a bit less conspiratorial. But alright, let's keep going. I'm sorry for the pause.
So this is where Joe Dunn comes in.
Bobby was the only one who knew about me and Joey. We were afraid that someone would use my past to ruin his career.
It's not the first time I hear that story. I'm sorry I accused you so lightly.
Don't worry, I understand.
Alright. Now, with cat instincts, let's see the possible conclusions. Alright. What do my cat eyes see? Oh. Wait a minute.
TV and radio all in one. Where will these mad times lead us?
Madder times indeed. But what the?
Fresh out of the oven. The whole room smells like pie.
Ah, nice. Alright.
Mary smells like... Actually, the whole room smells like a pie fresh out of the oven. So I can't identify any other fragrances.
Yeah, that's fair. And finally, eyes. Femininity starts at home. Belinda S. Lovelace. Alright. So, about Sonia Dune and the ring.
About Sonia Dunn and the ring. I
Dunn.
managed to hide the truth from her.
I appreciate it, but at the same time,
What?
no, nothing. Maybe she has a right to know.
Alright. That cherry pie does smell
That
good.
cherry pie smells so good. I'm starting to get hungry.
Thanks. I pulled it out of the oven right before you arrived. Oh, where are my manners? I'm the worst hostess in the world.
Ah, nice. Pie. I wonder what pie it is, though. Chocolate? Cherry?
Let me go get a knife from the kitchen.
Hmm.
And you must be thirsty. Let me see. OJ? Coffee? I'm sure you'll love my coffee.
Of course. Ooh. Nice. Good thing I caught that one. Alright.
She's wearing the same clothes in both pictures, so she's probably telling the truth.
Yeah. I don't know what happens if I wait here, if something happens for a bit. Maybe, at least, maybe 5 minutes. But besides that, so, with the story so far, you know, Mary and Joey are, you know, aunt and nephew, and Mary has been seeing. No, wait. No, Yale! I'm sorry. I mixed up the names. But so far, it seems Mary hasn't been the one to cause the crime, if what she says is true. But having the same pictures. Maybe it was on the same day. If it was true, of course. I wish I could say more, but with all the clues we have so far, I guess that's it. Man. Well, guess it's time for me to go. Thank you.
That's some beautiful artwork you got there.
Alright. Ah, nice. Pie. Nom nom nom. What? Come on. Don't eat all the pie. It's our pie. What? You ate all the pie. No, wait, there's pie right there. Alright. Something's... Oh yeah, you definitely ate all the pie. That's so rude of you, dude. You don't eat people's pie. Not all of it. Alright.
Now that there's almost no pie left, the scent has also disappeared. Interesting. Now Mary smells like a huge dog. Mary, when are you gonna stop lying? I know your nephew is here. I can smell him.
What? No. I already told you I don't know where he is.
Look, I understand why you're protecting him, but it's in his best interest to end this hide and seek.
You can search the whole house if you want. Go ahead. He's not here.
Look, if he's making you do this, just tell me. I'll protect you.
Bobby would never do that.
Wait a minute. She's not the one who smells like that.
Wait a minute. No. If she doesn't smell like that, she smelled like dog earlier. If she's not the one who smells...
That's where Bobby Yale's scent is coming from. So, that's why you were sitting there.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Could you step aside so I can check, please?
Please go.
Mary, for Christ's sake, put that knife down, would you?
Leave, Aura.
Just want to help.
Mary, I came here to help.
I mean it.
I don't want to hurt you.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Oh wait, sorry. Oh. Oh. Sorry, out of the way. Okay. So right about here. Rude. Oh wait. Oh no 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 no! Not again! Not again! Oh no, he's gonna die. He's gonna kill me. No. No. No! Stop it! Stop it! Shut it! Oh no.
Bobby!
Call an ambulance. Do as I say. Go on, call an ambulance. Do it now. In the face of a heart attack, there's two things you can't forget.
Okay.
1, stay calm. 2, 1 chest compression per second.
Okay.
1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi.
Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Thank you, Bobby.
Oh, okay. That scared me, honestly.
Bobby. Thank you.
So,
I had lots of reasons to consider this a great day. I had investigated a suicide case. I had discovered that, in truth, we were dealing with a murder. I had found and captured the prime suspect, and I had saved a life.
ugh. Honestly, that honestly scared me. I thought I was gonna die. Or, you know, that guy would die.
And yet, everything in me screamed that something was going wrong.
That's true.
Terribly wrong.
I told O'Leary about the about the boxer. O'Leary might do something reckless, stupid. A lot can happen in one day. And we did. In a way, this was a day.
Promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
I want a gun.
What the hell?
Bang, bang, bang.
A fair amount of violence, extortion, and casualties.
Alright.
I hate detectives.
Bang, bang, bang.
Ooh.
That you, Smirnov?
Ooh.
You seem agitated. Nightmare?
Have I been sleeping
How
long?
long have I been sleeping?
I just got here. Anyway, why don't you go home? In his current condition, Yale's not going anywhere. Besides, we'll take it from here.
Hmm. I can watch Yale on my own.
Thanks, but that won't be necessary. I can watch Yale on my own.
No doubt. I just saw exactly how vigilant you always are. As for what happened yesterday, you promised me you wouldn't intervene.
I saved someone's life.
If I hadn't intervened, Bobby Yale could be dead.
If you had warned me, maybe we could have avoided a heart attack.
Ugh.
Anyway, what's done is done. When exactly did you realize that he killed Dunn? Out of sheer curiosity. I'm a cop after all.
I'm not sure yet.
To be honest, I'm not so sure Yale killed anyone.
How about the motive? Any ideas?
I know Dunn wanted to call the fight off after something Yale did, but I still don't know what.
In any case, hopefully Yale will tell us more.
Would you let me ask him some questions when he wakes up?
I know you will, with or without my permission, so I'd rather not feel betrayed. In exchange, drop by the station when you can. Your investigation could really help my men. Who, by the way, must be waiting for me to interrogate Mary Purnell. Boy, she was hard to pry from Yale's side.
Yeah, be nice.
She's
Fish.
been through a lot in the past days. Be nice to her.
Of course. In spite of it all, we're not just vigilantes.
Yeah.
And as for you, go get some rest. God knows you need it.
I will. Thanks for the advice.
Tell the nurses to look at that face of yours. You look like a film detective in his last scene.
I'm afraid this film isn't over yet.
For your sake. I hope you're wrong. You're in charge now, officer.
Okay.
I'll send you relief in 6 hours. Understood?
Doctor,
Who are?
Oh, detective. Congratulations. You fared pretty well against that kid. Better than most would have.
Yeah.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
well, I always land on my feet. We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief that there's logic to that distrust, that it's natural and well-founded.
Hmm. Again with the nose?
We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief that there's logic
No,
to
I
that
already did this one.
distrust, that it's natural and well-founded.
Alright. But what else besides... mm. Oh, his name. Dr. Palmer.
How's Yale? Is he awake?
Oh, yeah. Go check on him before he falls asleep again. Although, try not to bother him with too many questions.
Will this have
Will
long-term...
this have long-term effects on his health?
It's too soon to tell. He did have a heart attack after all.
Alright. Sucks.
Go away. I don't want to see you. The doctor told me to sleep.
I rarely get to interrogate a suspect with his guard down in a place as quiet as this. Getting the chance to study his body language with no distractions is a rare gift. His heart rate is increasing. It could mean that he's lying, but it could also just be pure, unadulterated rage.
True.
He's looking straight at me. If he couldn't hold my stare, I'd think he's lying, but that's not the case.
Not much of a liar. And his hand.
He's clenching his fist. A sign of contained anger. Clenched fist. Fast heart rate. Fixed stare. He feels some genuine rage towards me. I'm sorry you don't want to see me, but...
You'll have to put up.
I'm afraid you'll just have to put up with me.
For now. Luckily, I just got my medication. I'll be snoozing soon.
All right, I'll just cut to the chase. He can't look me in the eye. I'd say he's lying. Is he holding back his rage? Is he lying, or did his heart rate speed up out of rage?
To be accused to be accused of killing his father, his own, father figure, and owner of technically his career that made him better. I should ask myself, who killed Doom? As if I asked, why did you kill Doom? He'd be enraged, full of conviction to say, I didn't do it. Because what's much more of a truth cleanser? To say that you didn't kill them with a meek response? Or with the hard-burning truth that you know with full honesty that you didn't? Because to accuse a man right now, in his sick bed, possibly in a worst bout in 2 weeks, you never know. So, he'll cool.
Who killed Joe Dunn?
What? Are you trying to confuse me? Joe hanged himself.
Dune was too short to hang himself.
Dunn was too short to hang himself with that rope.
So, it's true? He was murdered.
We don't got much. But with his face, the murder weapon was yours.
I know the murder weapon was yours.
What? The rope? I don't get it. What weapon do you mean?
Don't play with me, boy. The chest expander.
An expander? I've never had one of those.
All right. Let's just say that I believe you. The murderer killed Dunn with a chest expander and planted evidence to make us believe it was suicide. But he also left enough clues behind to make sure we found the true murder weapon. Then he put the chest expander box in your locker to frame you. Do you know anyone that twisted and who also happens to have a motive?
I don't know.
Desmond O'Leary.
Desmond O'Leary certainly seems twisted enough. Did he have anything against Dunn?
I'm not sure if they knew each other. At least not in person. About a month ago, Joe kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym. He was trying to give a business card to...
Jacobs Giambi.
Yeah, exactly. Did Jake tell you about that?
Something like that.
Frank Cassidy.
What about Frank Cassidy? Do you think he has a motive?
Maybe. A few weeks ago, Joe took me to a Boxing Managers Association meeting.
Headed by Cassidy.
Yeah. He was obsessed with making it illegal for boxers to fight without a manager, or without an associated manager. Everyone seemed to go along with it until Joe spoke up. He said that would lower us to mob status. That Cassidy had founded the association just to make money by monopolizing the sport. That made others think twice. And Cassidy ended up empty-handed.
Poor Cassidy.
Poor man.
Maybe it was... What am I saying? Jake could never pull off something like that. Nothing. Never mind.
Alright.
What about
Sonia
Sonia Dunn?
Sonia? I doubt it. She's odd, but she's his daughter.
I've seen worse. Believe me.
Blacksad. I think I owe you an, You know, my father disappeared when I was 6, right after winning a fight. We never heard from him again. Do you know what that does to a kid? Who knows where I'd be if Joe Dunn hadn't been in my life. Even when I lost my way and put a gun to his head years later, he still took me under his wing and managed to steer me in the right direction. And now that he's gone, you're risking your life to find his murderer. Thanks.
I'm just doing...
Nice. Alright. His heart. I guess that sounds normal. And his fist.
The hands say a lot about what's going on inside a person.
Yeah.
Is that eye movement normal?
Hmm.
He seems restless. Should I tell someone?
Oh, right.
I need to take a look at his medical report. The number of cigarette butts is inversely proportional to my hours of sleep. Ah, damn.
Thank you. That's mine. Man, I'm just collecting cards all over the place. Oh. Boots.
Ugh.
See? There's no fever whatsoever. He must be having a nightmare.
Are you sure?
Wouldn't you have nightmares too after what he went through yesterday? I know I sure wouldn't sleep.
Well,
Oh, the poor thing. Do you know what my nightmare is? It's that witch I have to work with. Oh, good thing she's got trauma surgery at 12:30, but I wish it were a little sooner, you know?
alright.
Anyway, thank you for letting me know. And for bringing him in.
Well,
You don't know how excited I am to be involved in a criminal case.
It might not be important, but I need to take a look at his medical report.
alright. Well, I can at least make a new deduction. So. Those shoes smell like a dead man. The footprints.
No, the footprints don't match. If Yale killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint or in different shoes.
Perfect. Thank you. Man, I'm collecting cards like an animal. Alright. Quick call weekly. See what he's up to.
Dunn's Gym. Sheikh Ostiambi speaking.
Just the man I was looking
Jake,
for.
it's Blackside. I just wanted to...
I have work to do, John. Call you later. Ronald, get on that ring!
Well, no calls, but at least we are getting. Oh, yellow card. Man, so good. Man, cooties. Man, there's like an epidemic of it there. Oh. Actually, let's see how many cards I've earned since then. Because, man, that is a lot more cards than I. Ooh. Nice, nice. Alright, alright. Nice, nice. Getting great progress up on those cards. Alright. Alright. Robert Yale. Alright. Oh. Alright, that's interesting, I guess. Wonder who made that one.
Jerry Highfill. Long time no see.
Blacksad, I didn't want to wake you. How's the boy?
Asleep.
I hope he recovers in time for the fight. I got tickets. Although between you and me, he doesn't stand a chance. It'll be a fun bout, nonetheless. Not like this. God, this is boring.
God. You have a smoke?
I'm out of cigarettes. Can I bum one?
Don't smoke or drink. No vice for me. Smoking's dirty. Alcohol goes straight to your head. And women, they're all just mean. Well, everyone except mine.
Ah, of course. Everyone except yours. Are the odds against Yale that bad?
Are the odds against Yale that bad?
The boy's talented, don't get me wrong. But stone is stone, you know? I bet half my pay, but you know, no vice for me.
No vice at all.
Are you sure about that? Not even one little vice?
Nope. Between you and me, when someone gives in to vice, it's because something's missing. Something in their life just isn't right. I've got a good wife, a good job, a good house, a good TV, and a good hobby. Sports. Well, watching them, that is. What else do I need, eh? Blacksad, vice is for losers. Man, I'm bored.
You got a job that bores you.
You say you've got a good job, and yet you're bored.
Well, it's just a figure of speech, really. I like my job. Is it boring? Yes, but I can entertain myself with a good fight or a football game. Well, watching them, that is.
Well, I'm going back in. Hi.
You're awake, handsome?
Those lights on in 3 rooms. They are, you know, for patients, obviously. Man, cigarettes for $25. Wait, cents? Or was that dollars? I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. Don't like cigarettes anyway. Shifts of the day. 12:30, Dr. Tablet. Alright. Rena. A pack of Morleys.
I'll take a pack of Morleys, please.
Honey, get me a pack of Morleys for Mr. Hanson.
Man, back in the day when hospitals were a little less healthy.
Yale's medical report is right there. Mind if I take a look?
No, I don't think so, Hanson.
No, I really. The donors will be gone later for trauma surgery. Why do the footprints?
It seems like the Doe nurse will be assisting Dr. Talbot during his 12:30 surgery. In 4 hours. Could I get them to operate any sooner?
Maybe I can make a phone call. Man, good thing we carried a bunch of quarters back then.
Trauma? Sherry speaking.
Get Dr. Gregor Talbot, please.
Yes, 1 minute. No, actually, Dr. Talbot won't be in until 12:30 according to my registry. Can I ask who's calling, please?
I can be smart. I mean, can't just sit around and lollygag.
I need to take a look at his medical report.
Right.
Hi, Rena.
Still with us, handsome?
You know, I could ask for a date, but that'd be lying. I mean, honestly, one hand, it's a bad idea to honestly probably, you know, force someone to
Well, I'm going back in.
Wait a minute. How's everyone doing? You know, it's been some time. Oh, nice. People still be here and vibing. That's good. Alright. Oh, also, hello, Starlight. I just noticed you were here. Nice. Alright. Alright, let's look at the books. Jean Colbert, Jake Epstein, Sonia, Alstone, Desmond O'Leary. Wait a minute. Says he's an ally. Okay. Bookmaker, criminal. Dylan kicked out his men out of the gym. Okay. It could be O'Leary. Alright.
Hi, Rena.
Still with us, handsome?
Alright, you know, how about a date?
What if you show me Yale's report and I buy you dinner?
You're handsome, all right. But I'm not stupid.
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around.
Alright. So I either got to... I mean, I feel like I'd be banned if I go to the doctors.
You want to smoke?
I told you I don't smoke
Or drink. No vice for you. Well, I'm going back in.
Alright, that was my chance. Alright. Better impersonate the doc. Alright. Got nothing else.
Sherry,
Oof.
this is Dr. Talbot. We have to reschedule the 12:30 procedure. I want everyone in the operating room in 5 minutes. If anyone gives you any grief, tell them it's a matter of life or death. Understood?
A matter of life and death. A matter of life and death. You gotta be kidding me.
Alright. Now we gotta go quick. It's Oh.
All right, now. How do I put this? I need something that you...
Oh. Only you can guess why I'm giving it to you.
Just to spite your fellow nurse.
I think you just want to spite your fellow nurse.
Well, aren't you smart? But be quick about it. You hear me, huh? If that witch comes back.
Alright. Gotta be real quick. Good thing he's a detective. He's good at reading documents. Blackout following yep. Resuscitation. Alright. 1943.
What?
Spirits.
What does it say here?
Ah, you know doctors. The top handwriting is mine. Let's see. Extrasystole and dehydration caused by panic attack.
Extra what?
You know, arrhythmia, like skipped heartbeats.
What about this here?
It's a good thing I know that Mr. Yale is in Dr. Ferguson's hands. Otherwise, I'd be worried.
Hey, no means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Huh?
Tell him, Black Sad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill, this is my assistant, Jerry.
Assistant? How so?
She's helping me with the investigation.
Between you and me, and all due respect, miss, but aren't we taking this woman's liberation a little too far? All right, go ahead. I guess it's her business after all.
Your assistant? You think I'd make a good detective?
Want it in, right?
You want it in? You got in. Don't complain.
True. Thanks. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Huh, no. She's gonna do something stupid. Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
I didn't say that.
No, I told you I wasn't sure.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Can't take matters into your own
You
hands.
can't take justice into your own hands. Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live.
Shut up. None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
Since nothing else is working, it's time to bluff it. You know I emptied that gun when I found it in the safe. No.
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 Oh God, no! I didn't. You. Oh. Oh no! I don't want to live. Oh no! Oh, I thought I did. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to. Okay. Look. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Like, I just didn't think. Like, Murder? Right there?
Hey, no means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
I'm
Miss,
sorry.
I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that.
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Huh?
Tell him, Black Sad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill, this is my assistant, Jerry.
Assistant? How so?
She's helping me with the investigation.
Between you and me, and all due respect, miss, but aren't we taking this woman's liberation a little too far? All right, go ahead. I guess it's her business after all.
Your assistant? You think I'd make a good detective?
You wanted in? You got in. Don't complain.
True. Thanks. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Come on.
Huh, no. She's gonna do something stupid. Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
You can't take justice into
You
your own
can't
hands.
take justice into your own hands. Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
You'll destroy your career.
Your father sacrificed everything to pay your way through college. If you do this, you'll destroy the future your father wanted you to have.
Shut up. None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice. It's okay.
Yeah, you know what? Just give them a hug. They're grieving right now.
Uncle Tim!
Sweetie, I came back from Los Angeles as soon as I could.
I told you not to rush back.
Come on now, honey.
Oh.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
No, this is John Blacksad, the detective who found Bobby.
Oh, so this is strictly professional. I thought you had some good news for your uncle.
No, Uncle Tim, don't be silly.
Don't be silly. Look at you. Smart, educated, as dazzling as the brightest of stars. Every single man in this city should be at your feet.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, we'd better let him rest.
Again, I'm sorry about that, but I didn't want to end a story like that. We found the potential suspect, but we both know it probably won't be it. But honestly, just to hear someone say like, "Oh, you know, this game is like Telltale, a bit better." But a bit better because, like, your action does have consequences. If I did emptied the gun, Bobby Gale, if I had that, Bobby Gale's match would be off. She would probably be sent to jail or prison. And honestly, the game would have been way much shorter than this. Well, we can at least look at our progress with Blacksad. My 100% rating. Romantic. Well. Oh.
I see. Let's say you're right and Bobby Yale is innocent. Who should we focus on now?
We?
Well, your father turned down my money, but he made me promise one thing, that I'd take care of you if anything happened to him.
But I can...
I know you're perfectly capable of managing that gym on your own, but we don't even know if he'll be ready to fight Stone. Besides, someone seems really invested in stopping that fight, and someone has to pay Mr. Blacksad to get to the bottom of all this. Please, talk some sense into her.
I don't need the money.
I don't need more money. Yeah, you hired me to find Yale, but in my mind, the case isn't closed.
And you have my deepest respect, but I'll pay you just the same.
All right. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much.
All right, stop crying or you'll ruin your makeup, honey. Now fix yourself up and I'll buy you some breakfast.
Wait, my purse.
I'll get it. It must be...
Blacksad, wait a minute. I think she needs some time alone, just like you and me. Listen, boy, do whatever it takes to find Joe's murder. Whatever it takes. If things get messy, don't worry. I'll clean them up. Deal?
Look.
I'm not a vigilante.
Well, suit yourself. Just get that ball to the end zone.
Of course.
No. Are you telling stories about the great Iron Arm again?
Iron Arm.
Wait a minute. Of course. The Milestones quarterback. Tim Iron Arm Thorpe.
Oh. It's a good thing folks usually recognize me sooner. Blacksad, you coming to breakfast?
Oh.
I'd love to, but I have to go ask for a favor.
Oh. Oh, that's so cheeky. That's why they got him in. Oh. That's so good. Sorry. Alright. Hello. Hello, bot. You are banned.
The investigation required that I ask Jake for a small favor. Or demand it, if worst came to worst.
Man. Oh, finally those things spawned in. Had me worried for a second there. Alright. Now, let's see if anything changed. The harder you bang, the murkier you get. Alright. What's next? Farting is the key to success. Alright. Honestly, someone with that amount of bad handwriting. Just poop jokes. That's not that bad. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. That... I don't think that... Nah.
The racist brain is so full of hatred that there's no space for trifles such as common sense or, say, spelling. But this most cultured writer spotted the error and attempted to correct it, not sure what to make of the outcome.
Wait a minute. Yeah, so... place recently for interceptors. Arctic. Planned out. No, 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 no. Nails placed recently. No. Alright. So Yale souls don't match the gym floor. Oh, no. Gym. Yale's. Place. Do. Do. Do.
Huh. That lizard isn't Yale's doctor.
Alright. Looks like there hasn't been much changes. I mean, I could go upstairs. Oh. Well, looks like we picked everything nose cleaned here already. So that means I just gotta go meet with our boxing champ over here.
How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career? This one's got extra padding, just like Jake.
Nice.
Not the smartest cookie in the jar, nor the most tactful. But do I trust him? No. Do I consider him a friend? Yes.
True. Alright. What's next on the docket? Alright.
I hope he never feels inclined to hit me. He's twice my size.
I mean, he did slam you across the locker.
He's been training with those same shorts for who knows how long.
Yeah. Well, enough gawking. Let's get to chit-chatting.
Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
Hey, Jake.
I said not now.
Hey, hi.
Hey, focus, will you?
Hmm.
Hey, Jake.
Damn it! Wait a minute.
Hey, Jake.
Damn it! Wait a minute.
Hmm.
All right, that's enough. Take 5. Go on. What, John? What's so important?
Where is O'Leary's headquarters?
Could you tell me where O'Leary's headquarters are?
What for? No, no, no. You could get me into trouble. No way.
Owe me for lying about yesterday.
You lied to me yesterday. And being the good friend that I am, I kept your secret. You owe me. I don't think I'd keep protecting you if we weren't friends. Although, if we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me. Tell me, Jake, are we friends or not?
Damned cat. All right. O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Why are you coaching that guy?
Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonia asked me to run the gym. Well, at least the fun part. As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ. I'll make him crush stone. Just you wait. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Have you ever been a coach before?
Is it the first time you coached anyone?
Yeah, but you think I can't do this, don't you? Well, screw you. We'll win that fight.
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
I don't know. Yesterday she said she hated the job. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
Sonia loved her. Look.
It might not have seemed that way, but she loved her dad. Believe me, I've got reasons to be certain. Well, I'll see you tonight. See you there.
Ronald, the break's over.
After 30 hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
Now it's my turn.
So I went home to recharge.
Oof.
Because the night ahead was bound to be promising.
Yeah. He's not that good of a coach if he really just went straight for the Decker. Alright.
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you.
A promising night indeed.
Alright. Interesting so far. Oh man, I forgot to check up with my girlfriend. Yuri and Leong. Lee Tong. Range.
Could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open? If only I could reach that box.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice.
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry? Check out that graffiti. You're in On Leon Tong territory.
Wow, I thought the Tong Wars had ended years ago.
Maybe someone nostalgic just got bored.
Damn Chinese mafias.
Yeah, American mafias are infinitely better, no doubt.
Are you done?
What do you think?
There's a trap door on the ground.
There's a trap door on the ground, right by the restaurant. Does that sound familiar?
Huh? The restaurant or the trapdoor?
Okay. Forget it.
What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? Okay, I'm going back to the alley. I'll let you know if I need anything.
Oh. Nice, I'm keep finding cards. I'm good at I Spy. And still, that jazzy feel. Well.
What?
I need your help.
I need your brute force, Jake.
What's wrong? Is the little kitten too,
And your silence.
And your silence. Come on, come on. Oh, sorry.
Is that all you got?
No. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Right. Alright, it's been a while. Okay. Huh. Well, what do you know? Mr.
There are
Blacksad.
questions we only ask ourselves when it's far too late.
Alright. Find a source of light before the light runs out. Okay. Let's continue. Alright. Well, what the? Come on, what is wrong? Alright, come on. Get. Point your flashlight and enable new hotspots. Okay.
Why do they have so many paper notes? Do they get that many orders?
Hmm. Alright.
Huh. I was expecting some frozen bodies.
Well, at least you have frozen food. Better than rotten. Oh, come on.
It won't budge.
Football, hockey, baseball, boxing.
Huh. Looks like those colorful notes weren't restaurant orders after all.
Nope. Honestly, a lot of people for stone.
There's one on each table, except this one.
Oh.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition. Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game. Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. 16 days until the fight. It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale? A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next?
So, I guess it's time to stop being friends with Did O'Leary. Yale. Oh, Bobby Yale plays large betting. Oh, he's trying to be a pip. No, he. Wild berries.
Could that be Ireland? I'd say that's Ireland too.
So I'm in Miss the O'Leary office. Uh-oh.
Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception. Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer.
So you know he already makes a ton of money alone. Just on bets.
A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives.
Aw, there's a cat like me. Like a fish.
The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on?
Not Stone Al. I haven't met him. Bobby Yale.
In Bobby Yale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable.
So he will pull a favor on me. Because I am the sole person that he trusts right now. If he pulls
Pope had
him,
been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
may as well get stoned.
According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner? be honest, if Smirnov had anything to hide, I'd rather not know about it. Ireland, of course. This guy's obsessed.
Yeah, but turn off the light. Is that how he finds someone snooped in his office?
If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
Complete poetry.
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon.
It's interesting. Come on.
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career. Strange as it may seem, the reports reveal that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society. I hope I never become the object of O'Leary's obsession.
You might start to be. There is a fish that looks similar to yours. Small, but it's there. Avernus.
The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why?
Says a lot. Ants.
Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around. Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back. So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union. Luckily or not, files in through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case. Jake. Someone was coming.
Are we or are we not in Simply Workers, Jim? Here it is, middle of the night. And we're working extra hours. Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy. Yeah.
Speak, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
No, please. I didn't do anything. I swear.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
Who's your boss? Give me a name.
Cassidy. It was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now. It's gonna be okay. There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I'd do anything to protect them. The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed. Even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite! We're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that. You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Yeah, sure. Huh?
Good boy.
What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy. You still don't get it, do you? You are the message.
Huh?
Oh.
Come on. Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chokes on it.
Got it.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
Okay. Ugh. Okay. Retry that again. That was... Alright.
What? Just where do you think you're going, Putty Cass?
Maybe that was a bad idea.
2 sacred principles rule my life.
Good luck.
Oh, no, what? That's bad. Wait, sorry. You know what?
Love I feel for... What is going on today?
Ugh.
Two sacred principles rule my life. The love I feel for... What is going on today?
Alright. So, just let him speak.
Two sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly, all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
Anyway, I was 14, and I still dream about a zero inside.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish.
But
first,
that was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
in case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine. His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself.
Mm-hmm.
The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing. When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Plays it safe. Oh, no. Yeah. Always plays it safe. Alright, I was going somewhere. 1,000 on Yale. Okay. That's enough information. Always plays it safe. No. Moore's career. He still loves his family. Oh. More. Safe. Plays it safe. Ugh, gross. No, yeah, most unlikely. Ugh, sorry you had to see that. Safe. Ruin his career. Always plays it safe. $1,000 on Yale. Enough to ruin her career. Leary always plays it safe. Additionally, alright, there's enough information on Moore's career. Always plays it safe. Bet on 5,000. Has enough information to ruin Moore's career. Always plays it safe. Oh, no. In a place. Wait a minute. Maybe. Bet 5,000. Has enough room. Who's that guy? O'Leary. Always plays it safe. Oh, no. Feels like I am missing something. Helen Moore always plays it safe. Sign of dominance. Dominance. Moore's career. I don't got anything. Always plays it safe. Enough information to ruin her career. Yale's place recently. No. Ugh. I know there's a combination somewhere. Alright. Always plays it safe. Where else? Career. Safe. That's on Yale. Who's the other? Let's play it safe. Okay, I am stuck. What am I missing here? Always plays it safe. Bets on Yale. Enough to ruin her life. This guy. I mean, I don't know what is supposed to be here. Enough information. Always plays it safe. Place. Souls didn't match footprints. Gym. Honestly, I am stuck. Plays it safe. More. And there's supposed to be 5 of these? Where am I missing? More. Always plays. Ugh. No, I'm stuck. I think I forgot the term, but I think I soft locked myself. Alright. Let me just black side. I'm sorry. I'll just O'Leary Office soft block. O'Leary. that it? Ah! I thought I did that earlier.
O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Black Sad, I never made it this far. Congratulations, you're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word, but I'm actually here to help. Your wife is having an affair with Colbert.
What?
Wait, what? No, wait. Alright, let's continue. But you know, I never realized.
Two sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family.
Oh, okay.
The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
Me too, dude. Anyway, I was 14 and I still dream about it. But you know,
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first...
that was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine. His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself. The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing. When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Alright. Wait, wrong one. Ugh.
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Black Sad, I never made it this far. Congratulations, you're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word, Colbert told me to come here.
What? Me? No way!
You did what? Colbert? When?
Well,
Yeah, remember when I called you on the phone? Don't you remember that cocky drunk guy?
no.
He kept bragging about how he was banging another guy's wife.
Oh, yeah. Weird times, huh?
Yeah, and you congratulated me for finding Yale and saving your life.
Several times.
Then I asked you if O'Leary would thank me somehow.
And I thought it was a very reasonable assumption.
And then you told me to come here to ask the boss himself.
Yeah, I think you deserve it. Right, Desmond?
Oh, Blacksad, Blacksad, Blacksad. Thank you. And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from my men. And here we are. When you shared what you'd found in Yale's apartments, well, it made me sort of want to trust you. But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world. Take it. It's only fair.
I want to bet it all on the fight, on Sonia Dunn's behalf.
Oh, what a romantic you are. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance.
Your eyes act like the moon.
Ah, a cultured man. Anyway, go ahead. Place your bet.
I bet it all on Yale.
Oh, Blacksad.
Yeah.
Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
We cats and wolves hunt at night. I wish I was a noir fiction writer.
Huh.
At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No. Fall loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that. Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty conscience. God, that's worse.
Ugh.
What were you thinking? He wants him alone.
Two thugs tried to scare me into leaving the case. One of them was
I
trigger
felt
happy.
fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre. but appropriate.
Well, at least we're getting much farther than anticipated. Elmore.
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
FBI? Oh my.
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
What any American would do.
What every blue-blooded American should do. Ride the wave of success, on a global scale if possible.
Yeah, sure. We have to beat those commies on every battlefield, be it in Korea, a clay court, or Wimbledon. But that's not what you mean, right?
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Come in.
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
O'Leary.
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow. The FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
The thing is, well...
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
Do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation. Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me.
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
We know you smuggle contraband during your international tournaments.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Like, what exactly?
I think she called my bluff. Or did she? Should I follow through or say I was kidding? I'm convinced you're part of a dangerous international network that smuggles champies.
For a moment there, I thought you were serious. Glad to see the FBI has a sense of humor. You've got my full attention now.
Right.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
O'Leary is a murderer. Every criminal organization has blood on its hands. His is no exception. And we have proof.
Well, what's the big deal? At least it's not a matter of, I don't know.
Mm.
Smuggling champies.
I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
I don't know. It's up to you.
This is actually quite simple.
Okay, what's that? Drugs? I love you now and forever. Alright. Here's a romantic description. Again.
One lucky gal.
You have a light, sir?
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again. Almost.
Alright.
Will I get to smoke today?
I'll get to smoke.
Thanks.
Alright. Good talk.
I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, if I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore. Did you bring my water?
Well, at least we made a new deduction.
America's sweetheart gave you her cigarette? Dear God, she has the hots for you. I can't believe you sent good old Weekly to investigate that stupid walrus while you were hanging out with Helen Moore herself.
So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
Ah, you're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news, but I happen to also have a play.
Oh.
Black Sad.
Thank you so much, Mr. Blacksad.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
My husband woke me up this morning with roses and breakfast in bed. He said he had a scare last night, although he won't give me any details, and that he's been thinking about me ever since. He wants to take me to Niagara Falls for a second honeymoon.
That's nice, but I don't know why you're thanking me.
Are you kidding? Remember how I doubted him, but you made me change my mind? If he had suggested to take me to Niagara Falls when I still suspected him, I would have thought it was just a cover. Or worse still, a way to clean his conscience.
Well, I only did my job as honestly as I could. Enjoy your marriage. I hope you and your husband are happy.
Well, that's all I wanted to say. Send me your bill when you can. You're a good man, Mr. Blacksad.
But what's just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business.
Ooh.
I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person, and that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan.
All right.
Go to the hotel. I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Didn't we agree that you'd handle Helen more while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
He's always missing out on the fun. It's hilarious. Oh, right, yeah, I should... Alright, you are banned. Do-do, da da da. Man. Sounding a bit quiet right now. But, so far, we are doing good on this case. Sure, I've gotten a bit stuck. Probably a bit dumb. Trying to find some things that weren't meant to be. But it was there. And we figure things out so easy sometimes. And speaking of, it's time to ball.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. Room service. I brought the bottles you ordered.
I didn't order me no drinks. You're not wearing the hotel uniform. Move on, you drunk.
Oh.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin.
I'm afraid I'll get my ass kicked again.
They beat me up once. What's to say they won't do it again?
Dang. What about your boss, Cassidy? Didn't he do nothing?
Well, let's just say he's taking care of it.
Well then, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Be thankful you ain't in Texas. Sure enough, you'd have yourself a hole in the head, boy. I'll pray to our Lord Jesus so those bastards get what they deserve and you get your honor back. Now, did you know nothing heals a wound like booze?
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust.
Oh, it's so fun. Oh, I'm getting so
the hard
hyped.
part was deciding what I needed to know to become him, and not get myself killed.
Alright. Alright.
What can I do for you, sir?
Howdy. My name's Howard M. Farnham II.
Okay. Should I know you? What can I do for you, sir?
B.
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
Find the... Okay.
This will surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
That's where it is. Good, 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 good. Vietnam shave.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last night.
No. Please, come in. Of course. I remember you. Take a seat.
Oh, nice, nice. Oh, man, I don't know why I'm getting so... I'm so excited for this right now.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Try to remember. Alright.
Man, sure enough, Booth put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid.
Oof.
My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers.
Oof.
Even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassie's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all. And that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipt. What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think he's. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Alright.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Oof.
Without a due referral, I'm afraid there's only one cut I can give you.
Wait. Ugh. Great. Okay, I gotta restart that over again. I didn't know there was a timer. I didn't see it.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, son, boy.
My first wife.
When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, Who in the hell? Farnham. My God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
With this and that bolo tie, I'll really look the part.
Mm-hmm.
I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
Alright, and finally, his phone call. Oh.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot.
I'll be damned. Yes, sir. Sure enough, I'm fixing it. Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassie. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny, craziest goddamn Texan in New York. You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
Come on, stop it, stop it, stop it. We are wasting
Not even a
time.
Bible.
Man. Continue.
They smell like a party. Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town. At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
Kenny. Hey, do you think you can't be friends with someone and not know their last name?
Let me think. No.
Ugh. So what am I missing?
My good old friend Kenny, craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need? Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town. Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Alright, Ding Dong. Ditch.
Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book, Kinney Eeks, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse. I'm not surprised. Mr. Eeks has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
In a minute.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time. They smell like a party.
Wait a minute. Vietnamese shave. Most likely.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Not even a Bible. No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be my pleasure.
Nice. Oh, honestly, I'm just hyped.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Well, I'll do what I can.
Now you got me worried. Never trust a humble player.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining
Ugh.
establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
Ding
You
dong.
mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong. That's it.
Ding dong. Huh.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 390.
Hopefully I remember
pounds.
everything
Fred,
this.
Show some respect, huh?
Hospitality tycoon. Polly. Polly.
Tycoon. I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Polly. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
Oh yeah.
You're too much, Polly.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. Guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion, is having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Yeah. Play to win or play to lose. You know what?
Damn it! What, again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
I don't think he'll need a belt, especially if he ends up losing his pants. Mark my words, Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Oh no.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother.
craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife. Women just gotta have their vices. But she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, do? Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on, come on, give me the
Maybe I
bourbon.
spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective.
Yeah.
Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees.
Homicidal boxers like Bobby Yale.
Ha! That's some piece of news, huh? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem is that the fight against my champ Stone might not even frickin' happen. The good news is that I've almost convinced the governor to let him out of prison on the day of the fight. Under police escort, that is. I bet you the audience gets a kick out of that. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Well, if you have a hard time, imagine old Farnham over here. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
What the? Try to remember.
No. That son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die.
Oh, nope, sorry.
Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
Sorry. Fuck. Oh no. No. Retry. Okay.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Try to remember.
No. That son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit.
Alright.
If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die.
What?
Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying
What?
to save him.
What? How? That's I was pressing the B button. That's stupid. Alright.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Try to remember. Alright.
No.
If I remember.
That son
Come
of
on.
a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit.
Right.
If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die. Unfortunately, I didn't
No,
break a sweat
come on.
trying to save him.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm seeing a problem.
How many
Come on.
kids you got in that house full of yours?
Well, let me remember this. Let me please remember this. Let me take my time to remember this. Because it is very important that I do remember this important thing. That how you know how many kids I have. You know? Because
If
I
I'd
know
been a communist,
I
perhaps
have
the
kids.
vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die.
Okay, come on, 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 come on. Oh, come
I didn't
on!
break a sweat trying to save him.
Alright, do I have to press the B button as soon
How
as
many
it comes
kids you
on?
got in that house full
Because-
of yours?
Yeah, shut up. I'm trying to remember. Be quiet. Try to remember.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a
Come on.
millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
No, deserving or not, the man would live.
Alright. How many kids you got, Mr. Moose?
Six, what that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of that.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay
Cassidy.
a finger on them until they're 12. After that, well, let's just say some men have needs that can only be met by a young girl that age, if you know what I mean. Are you all right, Farnham?
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society. There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince?
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal.
And good call, Flan. I owe you one. Please, take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again, or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy.
Perfect.
My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, though I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
Nice. Oh, that was a good poker game. Oh man.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my baby. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby. Maybe I should have given myself a beating.
Oh.
Backside.
I need you at the gym now, please.
Alright. So far the game is going well. Sure, we had a few hiccups on my end, but
It was like this when I got here.
did you touch anything?
Did you touch or move anything in here?
Only the phone.
Good. Calm down. I'll take care of this.
Alright.
Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again.
So people ransacked the building so far.
Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
Same inputs on the shoes.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money. Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
That's too bad. It looks like they took it.
Alright. A lot has happened. Footprints belong to... Yeah. Plays it safe. That's yeah.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
Mm-hmm. Seduce Stone.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
At least we're getting plenty of these off the rails. Alright. Judging by the bet, Stone is clear favorite against Yale's. 5,000 on Yale. Plans it safe. More seduce Stone by
That cunning son of a bitch. O'Leary threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career so that he'll take a dive against Yale.
More to manipulate Stone, forcing him to take a dive against Yale. Nice. Now we're getting closer, deeper. Avernus vanished after winning a fight against Yale's kid. Someone was 14 and showed up dead. Going to his files. Dominant. Feet of dominance. I'm getting close. Getting there. Avernus vanished. O'Leary had guilt. Someone ended up dead. Untouchable. Yale souls don't match the footprints at the gym. O'Leary used more. Leary's untouchables. Looks like I got nothing else. says I got 2, but I don't know. Doesn't make much sense. To me, at least. But at least we know Yale. Well, wait. Let's look at Blacksad. How's he doing? Alright. At least the case is getting much more profitable. Especially if Yale won.
Whose is that?
Mary Purnell.
You think she did this?
Well. John Fiber on the stairs that lead. Be a new detective. Yale's place, touchable. Guilt, vanished. Sign of dominance. Against Dale.
Maybe O'Leary accidentally caused the death of Yale's father. So now he tries to make up for it by secretly helping advance his career?
O'Leary caused the death of Yale's father, now rigs his fights to quiet his guilty conscience. Perfect. Now we got one more. Guilty conscience. Oh. Long to match the footprints. Alright. Jim then signed with his foot. Alright. These feet. Alright, so. So then, O'Leary's feet, sign of dominance. Clearly planned out. Ugh. No. It's at least 3. There is at least one deduction there to talk about. No. Maybe caused the death of you. And it all planned out. looks like we got nothing right now. But how close am I to solving this? Well, at least the case is profitable. I can do this.
Wait here, please.
No!
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal. Dear Sonia, I need to tell you several things
about your father. In fact, I know he would have wanted me to tell you. Among them, the fact that you co-own an apartment in Manhattan. Please call me. Yours truly, Mary Purnell.
Alright. Knife. Ugh.
If I were you, I wouldn't quit. Trust me, it might be painful at first, but time heals all wounds. Why did you listen to me?
Ugh.
I want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Good. Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
I hope everyone is doing well. And yeah, it's been a very long stream. I understand if you all either went to go take a nap or went to bed, but I feel like we're getting close somehow. I do know is the mystery.
But once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
Alright.
Oh.
Come on. Ah, come on. Try that again. One more time. Now you're gonna hit your shoulder. Oh, come on. Okay, Black Side. This is just so sad. So sad.
It doesn't look like anyone picked the lock.
Yeah, though honestly, looks like someone stole a painting.
Look at that. The guy sure had good taste.
Mm-hmm. The art of boxing.
I see more art in a boxer's hypnotizing footwork than in certain modern paintings.
New sort of jazz came on. Life, father of baseball. Interesting. Ooh, perfect. More cards.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it. It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
Quiet Lion.
Wasn't Dunn's nickname the Quiet Lynx? I'd swear I saw that on a poster at the gym.
Alright. Quite interesting. Let's see what he had for lunch.
Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this?
The American Dream.
Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
Perfect. Lovely to find more cards. Ah! Hey, dude! Thank you.
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this.
Yeah. I've been doing good. I had a poker game. Died a few times due to, button mishaps with, the bookie. And, I'm actually solving a crime. Like, I'm getting close to it. I can feel it, at least. Like, it's a fun time. Also, I hope you're also doing well today. How are you? Oh, man, no more cards. Alright.
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
Bathroom. More cards. He was a sports fanatic, wasn't he? Alright. Thank you. Hey, yeah, I having fun.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management?
Maybe. Calculus. It's something. Oh, Snappy-Eyed Detective Polka. Oh! Oh. Sleep's been a mess. Yeah, I feel ya. I do know sleep be a problem. And thank you for, I know I'm having fun. Thank you. Like, I hope you're having a good day too and had some good rest. And yeah.
What's this doing here?
I also do like, you know, chat streams like, you know, in the first hour of my streaming. So yeah, I just looked at other people's streams in the first hour. Then I did Detective Times. Frank
One of the very
Papaya.
few teen idols who only got better with age.
Huh. All that leaves is the bedroom. Oh. Yeah, it's all good,
Elaine.
dude.
I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake.
Yeah. Yeah, you can drop by if you want, or if you want, like, even hop into chat.
No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. What the hell was the burglar looking for? And most importantly, did he find it?
Alright. So. Oh, no. Stop that. Empty can of sardines opened recently. Paper tissue smells like sardines.
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
It brings back... I don't know.
Good memories?
Good memories?
An optimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still. The calm before the storm.
I know the feeling.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family. He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
Oh yeah, also, in poker, I gotten a guy to shoot another guy because he was, you know, cheating in poker. Which was honestly deserved. That guy was very evil. Sold his whole family. Alright. So that's you.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
And you did?
And you did. The cop at the hospital sure seemed happy to be the proud owner of a Tim Ironarm Thorpe autograph.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
Who's the guy on the left?
Viktor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
What happened to all of them?
Zukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer. And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
What else?
I do. What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best. What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
You think Sparrow was involved in Doom's death?
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say. Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
Excuse me. But yeah. Oh man, there's five viewers. Oh, who there? Oh wait, wrong one. Ah, nice. Soup dudes, I hope you're having a good time watching the stream. Getting good vibes in. But yeah. Oh.
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she?
Oh. Thank God. Dun, dun, dun.
Was your father still in...
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What?
Just let them speak.
Sorry. What would you know? First time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You've realized just how much you really loved him.
I guess so. But that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
The more you hate, the worse you feel.
The more you hate, the worse you feel.
You think I don't know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
Hate me. A good detective would have found the killer by now.
That's nonsense. You've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities. You're kind, smart, and beautiful.
Are you really trying to flatter me now?
No, seriously, I didn't mean to... Sorry.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes. The thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help. Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. The letter you're holding explains the rest.
I wish I'd had the chance to talk to her.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic 5.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Did you?
Your father saved Thorpe?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
You still have your uncle.
Yes, I guess you're right. Maybe he can also save me.
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere. Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. It was a long time ago.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there. Although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. I see you were dead serious about me hating you.
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern.
Man. Man. People who thought things were modern these days, looking at the past now. Man.
Your dad had great taste in music.
So, better taste than I had as a child?
Well, now you've put me on the spot.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
A gift from your Uncle Tim?
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard. My daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Oh. Sorry.
I knew I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
Alright. Oh. You left it fine.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
Oh.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Come on, come on, come on, come on! No, I'm gonna fall, I'm gonna fall. Why? No! No!
Personally, I prefer to save my breath for the final roar.
Ugh. Alright. One more time. Bots.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh. Back. Go. Go.
Personally, I prefer to
Oh, come
save my breath
on!
for the final roar.
I'm sorry about this. Alright. Alright, you. Banned. Butts. Losers. Alright, come on. Come on.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Come on. Please. Go.
Personally,
Oh,
I
come
prefer to save my
on.
breath for the final roar.
Come on. Come on. I know you're better than this, you panther. Or you... Come on. You're going up against an anteater.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Come on. Come on. Oh, okay. Come on. Leave him alone. Oh, thank God. Oh shit. Oh, you don't hit a lady like that.
It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me.
Oh, come on.
Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie. And if he doesn't even say, "Help me, please."
Oh, come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Why are you so heavy? Oh, no! Oh. I got him, though. That was unfair. Ugh. Ugh. Man, I was seriously busting my gut for nothing. Well, at least he's alive.
What did they say?
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives.
No, you lost about
Oh, this hurts.
8 today.
How many left?
I'm in the red. He hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Cunning?
Cunning?
C-U-N-N-I-N-G. It fits. I hope it doesn't throw anything off.
Mm. 2 weeks of sardines. Mm. Has a tear in his pants. And relatively small shoes.
Yep. Looks like you were right with cunning. What are you
Nice.
looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
Alright.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion. You know, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Wait a minute. Signed document with his. No. Alright. Wait a minute. Rooftop has a tear in his pants.
It looks like we know who tore his pants following Mary Purnell up to the rooftop.
Oh.
His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
What is this? Anteater has relatively small feet. Then finally look for a Dunn's place. Yes, right there. Right here. Some sardines. That's
The
probably
guy who
it.
broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
Alright, more. More. Find out carefully. Alright, Anteater has relatively small shoes. The footprints. Okay, I'm getting close. Relatively small shoes. Up at the gym and gym sign.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Ugh. Feet. Even the case. Yeah, you broke into the gym at Dunn's place. Scare me off. Olympic 5. Lee's feat of dominance caused the death of Yale's father. Match the gym. Dune's murder. Larry's feet on the table, a sign of Yale's father, and now rigs his fights. Okay, how do I solve this questionnaire? Yale's place recently. Hell's horses. Right, yeah.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
I'm starting to have my doubts. Maybe I dismissed him too soon.
Oh, maybe.
By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
Yeah, I heard something of the sort.
What have you heard?
Frank Cassidy. He's friends with the governor.
You don't say. I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Coming to.
Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
Good cop.
I'm the good guy. Good thing someone took out the trash.
No wonder you were saved by garbage, you piece of trash. But you're gonna wish it hadn't.
Go to hell, you dog. Don't pay any attention to Flatfeet, Mr. Lee. Yeah, you're in a tight spot, but there's always a way out. We have proof that you killed Joe Dunn and Mary Purnell.
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
Are you acquainted with our usual witness program? For a modest sum, they'll say they saw your sorry snout when and where we tell them to. Although it is odd that my partner won't offer you a deal in exchange for telling us who hired you.
What can you offer me?
We could significantly reduce your sentence. I could testify that you helped me on the rooftop.
You're pathetic. Is that why you never got in the police force, Black said? Did you fail the good cop, bad cop test? I won't say a word. And believe me, you stand to lose. Care for a piece of advice? If I were you, I'd fear for my life. I'm afraid that...
Whoa!
Watch out!
Okay. What are we dealing with? Well, we may have failed that good cop, bad cop routine, but no one else to know.
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
Alright. So, I don't know how much. Cool. Alright, a new deduction.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
Oh, come on! Oh, come on. Ah, fine. All right. Okay, we looks like
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead. No, I got you with my lasso.
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime.
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Alright. We're doing good so far.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
Dun. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I've been streaming for about, 5 hours. I know. I had an earlier stream earlier.
I wanted to follow a certain
didn't go
lead
well.
on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything. According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Scram, you son of a bitch!
I'm sorry about what happened to Mary.
You're sorry? I'm the one who's sorry. You know what it's like to run this place alone? What the hell do you care, anyway? Beat it!
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care! Come on, spit it out!
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Okay.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that ship?
We worked together at the Consumer Protection Office. He came in pretending to be a client, and you insulted him.
Me? Whoa, I barely even talked to him.
Which is even worse.
I don't know why I'm feeling a bit giddy about this. It feels like I'm getting close to the mystery. And a new deduction. I want to keep playing. Mind you, is
Dunn
today?
had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Alright. Baseball was his only family. Dean's apartment was living with his father.
I gotcha.
Ooh. You know, I'm just, once
If
we
the
get
living
to...
have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead. In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinct citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers.
I mean, that's technically any graveyard, if you can think about it.
Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
Okay. Alright. Well, at least the case is going well. And on that point, I think it's time for me to go to bed. And start ready to, because it is late for me. Oh, yeah. Yes. I did plenty enough. And I, once again, thank you guys for staying along with me, playing this game, and dealing with a bit of my nonsense, you know. But, you know what? I charmed the fancy pants of Helen Moore, aka the best racket player, you know, America's sweetheart, as they say, finding out a good bit of stuff. So, I'ma just head off to bed. Without dying a single time? That's impossible. Alright, I'm sorry, I was distracted. But I am now gonna go hit the hay, hit the sack, before I find someone to raid. Yeah, cause that new thing they're doing. Alright, let me find someone to raid. Now, sit tight, relax, and let me find someone. Now, bye-bye. Well, yeah. Do 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 do. Ba, ba, ba. Oh. Bit of doohickey, right? Oh. Right there. Let's start raiding. Bye-bye, dude. Stay safe and enjoy Konori Okuyama. Konori Okuyama.